Hello, everybody, and good morning, good afternoon. Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations number 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. So, yeah, I'm here a little bit early than usual. I should be at work today, but no. Actually, I've taken the day off. I got to use a bit of my annual leave. You know, I got a bit saved up, so I ended up taking some, and yeah, here we are. We're gonna do some Ace Attorney Investigations 2. It's gonna be some fun times. It is incredibly hot today, by the way, so if I complain about it, I apologize. There's not much I can do. I've got my fan on, I got my window open, I got my sunroof open. I can't have my main door open because of noise, but, you know, yeah. So apparently it's gonna be 31 degrees Celsius today, which might not be that bad in some places, but here, we've got a very muggy, wet heat, and it really sucks. It's 26 right now, and it's only 1:35 p.m., so I'm sure by the end of the stream, it'll be absolutely dreadful. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do some Ace Attorney. I've got some drinky poos set up, so I don't go all dried up on you. But let me turn it up a little bit. I think it's probably down low from my usual. Yeah, that's pretty low. Let's put it like... We don't want it too high. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do it there. All right, let's go. We finished the entire first chapter. So, yeah, we're hopping into episode 2. Let's go. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Episode 2, The Captive Turnabout. Whoa. Okay, giant prison. Funny mystery ghost bell. Ooh. This is really cool, actually. This is one of the best looking backgrounds I think we've seen yet in investigations. But can you believe it? Another guy got murdered! It's almost like every single case is about murder. Oh! It's him from the last case. His throat got actually slit. You think it was the killer? That might be too obvious, though. He got killed in the prison? Dog? The dog did it? No! No, the dog can't have done it. Base Baborni. The doggy killed him? There ain't no way. Who set that dog off, man? Are we gonna imprison a doggy? Well, the guy with the funny neck brace that was the culprit last case has been killed. And then a doggy was there with blood on his mouth. So, we're led to believe that the dog did it. What the Sigma? What the hell? Still no sign of him, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Oh. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Ding dong, the wicked bitch is gone. Bob! Maybe he did deserve it. He did kill another man, a soul for a soul, as they say. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him any second now. Yeah, here's the dead body. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with this murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go check. We've got a situation. It's another night. He's been killed. What? Killed in the detention center? I'm sorry. That evil looking ass background was the detention center? That looked like a maximum security prison. That's what your detention center looks like? Jesus. I feel bad for putting Maya in there so many times. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. She went so fast. Oh, it's so scary. Why are the lights off down there? So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't that door lead to... The prison proper, yes. The detention center is connected to the actual prison? Well, that makes more sense. Bros in Pandora's fucking vault. Bros in Borderlands 4. You mean those other cells aren't a part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say. It's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. I'm gonna lose so much weight just sitting here in this fucking 30-degree heat. Sweating out my balls. Oh my god. Oh ye gods! That's Knight, all right, but he's dead. Well, deserved. You get your comeuppance, I suppose. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison. Workshop. Oh, that's where the dog would have been kept. Right there. And that's where you clean the dog. And that's where you hang the dog when it's been naughty. And that's where Mr. Knight stays, in that big yellow cage. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? He didn't get himself murdered. He was murdered. I mean, I doubt it. He instigated it. I mean, maybe, but... Okay. I hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. You're not late again? Yeah, only 7 minutes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. What's the situation? There you go. That's the situation right there. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wanted his way over. Or maybe someone, you know, brought him over. Oh. Holding cells, detention center, office, prison cells. Okay. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Mr. Edgeworth, you said that kind of weird. Shouldn't it be detainee? Shut up. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Begin investigation. Murdered. What's up with all the weird equipment? Don't you know anything, Kay? This is where they put the cats so they can piss in your face and you get high off of it. Didn't you watch the South Park episode? Come on. Everybody wants to go to the titty dimension, okay? Everybody, alright? Listen, no matter who you are, that's where you want to be. Not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here, except for all these pill bottles. It smells weird, though, kind of musky, like weird fur. Kind of like, I don't know, like semen or something. I didn't know you had such a keen nose for that type of thing. No, it's nothing special, really. except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. Except for your wallet, your social security number, your driver's license, your condoms that one time, your suit, the deed to your house, your car, your dog, your love note to Mr. Right. Give that back. That one you cannot have. Everything else is fine. You can even have the deed to my fucking house. Give me back that letter now. May not have that. Okay, so the bottles are important. Alright. Bo, bo, bo. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. What about that pink rag? I'll pink rag you. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Oh, mystery orange liquid. Well, this is obviously where they're keeping the dog. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But I guess they don't know that there's a dog. Then we'll inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wait, this isn't... Rocket didn't do this, did he? Or not Rocket. Torpedo? No, what was his name? The Ace Attorney dog? Ah, fuck, what was his name? Oh, the cute little Sheba! No, it can't have been him! It didn't look like him. It better not have been. If he's a suspect, I'm killing anyone who tries to convict him. Indeed. The area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can look around with awe. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, I thought I'd be able to, like, scroll around. Alright. These tops are rather colorful. Well, it seems like they use this to carry the body, at least. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. More like a beach setting. Look, there's a whip on top of them. Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Suddenly, I feel very foolish. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whipped are attached at the wrist, trust me. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Are we sure this ain't a torture chamber? Maybe. Maybe instead of this is where the dog was being kept, this is where they do the role play, you know, dog play, where a person pretends to be a dog, you know. Not that I would know anything about that, but, like, you know, I mean... Speaking of which, you want to see my super stealthy... Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. Yep. She seems genuinely disappointed. Hook! This looks like a pulley of some kind. Is that what you do in your own time, Mr. Edgeworth? You pulley on your chain till you pop? Okay, you need to... I don't know, you need to be locked away in this cage here for that. Maybe the prisoners use it for work. I suppose so, yes. Okay, so, I know you're gonna say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. I knew it. I mean, think about it. If this was a platformer, I'd be able to hook onto that and do a little swingy. Yes, well, too bad for you. This is a detective roleplay game. Should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage in a prison? No. No, that's impossible. A cage inside a cage? What are you talking about? Technically, okay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Well, that seems to be it. I think the important part was the tarps. Doggy zone. Gumshoe, please. We're not doing puppy play right now. That's for prisoners only.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't you want me to be your good boy?
Please stop. I've had enough of the internet for today. This part of the floor is covered with dirt.
You know what that means, sir. Footprints.
Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them.
Well, guess we just gotta wait till forensics get here. Well, I mean, in the meantime, Mr. Edgeworth, you know, you wanna fill up me a doggy bowl or something?
No. But in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it.
Wouldn't want to slip and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Yeah, good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Probably shouldn't play around in the mud today. Or I should at least, you know, strip down naked first. I mean, that way my clothes won't get dirty.
Yes, I suppose. Hypothetically, yeah. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Can't you just, like, do a slow turn? Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. Gumshoe's a good boy, confirmed. We'd better take a closer look. Tarp. The body is partially covered in a dirt-stained tarp. Hey, there's a rope on top of it. Yes, I can see that, dimwit. Was Knight tied up with this rope somehow? We should take a look underneath the sheet as well. Ah! Look at all that red stuff! Oh my god, who... Somebody must have broken open a tub of hot sauce or something! Okay, how many murders have you seen now? Like 5? 6? Even? You should... He's just on his period. Relax. Yes, it is that time of month. I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover. I'm sure of it. His neck brace is soaked with the blood of the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death. That it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something?
Well, maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat?
It's possible. It's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Oh, sure thing, but shouldn't a detective carry around a camera for that exact sort of thing on the normal daily? Also, isn't this like the year 2022? Like, shouldn't we have fucking phones right now?
Thanks. Alright, here we go. Ka-clunk. Oh, look! It's even one of those Polaroids. Wow. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh?
Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body is covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. Well, okay, he was stabbed. It wasn't... The dog didn't do anything, thank God. Oh, I'm glad. I swear, if Torpedo, or Rocket, or Max, I don't... The Ace Attorney dog was the murderer, I'd be so mad.
Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry.
Gumshoe, he's fucking dead. Is now the time for jokes? It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective.
Dirty glove.
A rubber glove.
Yep, just the one though.
I should examine it in more detail. Huh? Writing? Inmate use only. Inmate use only. I guess that means... It must be one of the prisons who was using it, right? Oh, they were cleaning the dog. They were washing the doggy. Yes, you would certainly imagine so. grime. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Okay, not everyone is a child like you, okay? I doubt they were doing that. Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Okay, I know you're a child, but you're 16. Or 17. You're practically an adult. Act like one, please. Read a book or something. Jesus, fuck. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. And the blood. How do I zoom out? Zoom out. There we go. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning that there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed! That's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was dropped it and must have... Whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. Strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Is this a chessboard? Huh? Is that...
Oh, I've seen one of those in your offices, Mr. Edgeworth. It's, checkers, right? Chinese checkers. I never forget.
Sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He did love chess, after all.
Yeah, would have been a good way to pass the time, those Chinese checkers. Hey, you think they make good fried rice?
Gumshoe, I'm not even dignifying that racist remark with even such a reply.
You're sorry.
Oh, he's got something in his hand. Look at that. He's got a little metal bit. And there's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it could be a diamond ring. Ooh, how much do you think it's worth, Mr. Edgeworth? You think it's real? Oh, that could be like $2,000. Okay, get a hold of yourself. Oh, it is a ring, and it's expensive looking at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. I was thinking it. That's it? Oh, okay. Any other important details that I've missed? Nope. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Bloody tarp and pile of tarps. Put it together. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody top around the Mr. Knight's body. Yes. Oh, who said that? Oh, Kay did. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. And I kind of took them out of yours by saying it first. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nah, nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
Well, you betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene?
The murder weapon.
I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Hey, you're right. I didn't even think of that, and I'm a detective. Come now, detective. Oh. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
Well, you're a regular 2 peas in a pod, but you're missing all your peas. You're just a pod with nothing in it, no brains. In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answer to these questions may be the keys to figure out what happened here. I didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Who is this fella? I thought it was someone we'd met before, but no. I think he's a new guy. I like him, though. I like his design. Look at this fucking klutz. Bro walked in here with a fucking cowboy hat and everything. Milady ass? What voice does this guy get? What's going on? Well, we basically just finished investigating the crime scene. No murder weapon to be found yet. Bloody tarp. And gloves that only prisoners are allowed to use. Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of a crime, right? Sure. Wait a second, are you? No way. No, that doesn't fit. Howdy, partner. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender? It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know of that deep bow anywhere, and that necktie. Obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Do I look like fucking von Karma to you, you prick? What the hell are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. No, we've already had a cowboy guy. This guy's someone else. He kind of looks like... Oh, who does he look like? He looks like a Persona character. I wanted to say Adachi, but not really. He looks like Junpei a little bit. Weirdly. Kinda. I don't know why. Maybe it's the little stubble on his chin. What does Junpei sound like? Oh, Shidori. Edgeworth, wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, huh? I've been traveling way too long, I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Saying that with such a straight face really makes me want to punch you. Very hard.
Whoa! Where'd that come from? And who are you, anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. I really like his design. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney, and that's the name of the game. Ooh. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yeah, I've heard all the jokes about dick and cum and shoes. Don't worry about it. You don't have to make those jokes. I already have heard them, okay? Every single last one. So don't do it!
I'm Kay Faraday, great thief, and, what Gummy said? I'm, on sabbatical, though, at the moment.
A great thief! Oh, wow. That's so romantic. She, if you will. You know what? It kind of does fit with Junpei, doesn't he? There's some French undertones in Persona 3.
Right? It's finally nice to meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I haven't made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang out with you guys if you'll have me. He's the murderer. He's the murderer. I was about to spoil Persona. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was about to spoil fucking Persona 4. I can't do that. Wait, hold on.
Afterpay reminder. Well, just how much are you trying to take from me right now?
Ooh, his song is really good. I didn't realize until right this second. Holy shit. Oh! Oh, hold on. Oh, not that much. It's too easy, it's not him. Alright.
Sorry, I should also mention that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun, super cool, and super hot.
Hey, I mean, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? I mean, come on. Bring it in. You've got to be kidding. My bad, my bad. I'm just used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? I'm not being creepy, I swear. And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops. Almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? I love his stance. He's always wanting a hug. Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal, and stop coming on to our 16-year-old protege. Who do you think you are, pal? Hold it! Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is? I take it you're Mr. Knight's attorney? Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be, anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. What do you think you are, pal? Phoenix, right? It's not like I'm gonna give you all the details about the crime, how Mr. Knight was murdered, and there's a slit on his throat, and he's got a little bump on his head, and then he was seemed to be carried by a chop, and there's blood on it, though and he's got rope. Oh, don't forget the pink glove with all the dirt and blood on. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Mr. Wright, when did you get here? Oh, fuck! Well, you weren't supposed to hear that. I wasn't supposed to say that, was I, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead, told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed as you. Even I brought some weenies to cheer him up. It's so cute. Are they hinting that it's a woman this early? What? Pink. Lazy, that's very sexist. It's a prison glove for inmates only. I did mention that. Just because it's pink? Come on. My spend limit has been increased as well? My new limit is $1,800? Whoa! I could buy like 7,000 hamburgers with that! It's not true. That's probably more like maybe $14,000 or something in this economy. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into prison. Oh yeah, well, it's here now. Want some? A little Vice I picked up on my travels. So morch. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Mr. Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago.
Well, if you say so. Sure, you don't want any of the weenies? No, thank you. I wonder what's used for the little eyes. Maybe sesame seeds, but they were black, though. Sure you didn't, like, just get a marker in my... Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. Black sesame seeds exist? Well, okay, I'm not a sesame seed master. I don't know all of the details of sesame seed lore. I only know the white ones, okay? Could have been chia seeds or something. Wasn't caught up on my sesame seed lore. The Bronxer called me the minute he was arrested. Senator really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, you mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not the kind of word... And not a kind of word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. I love that line. I love that. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talk you something fierce. I can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of just a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you came here a lot? Hey, don't be getting the wrong ideas, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room. It's usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly the first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. How do we not know, by the way, Mr. Edgeworth? We are a prosecutor. We should have been in here several times. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you think about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A morgue, a classroom, a recreation room. A recreation room. A classroom? Well, I just want to know what he says to that. It's a classroom? What, like they tied the Bronxer up here and have to teach him a lesson? Check out those powers of deduction. A pat on the head for our genius prosecutor. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no! You got it wrong! This is actually a workshop. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills, too. Bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Where's the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. And if they let it ring for too long, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracer, well, a shock 3 times worse than that. That's brutal. Guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that does sound a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. Well, obviously not. There's a dead fucking body sitting right there, you imbecile! Somebody's entered the room without your permission. And I'm thinking it's someone with a high enough clearance to get in without alarming anyone. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. See what he says to this. Huh? Oh, for me? You shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of these pawn on my label. Oh, thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge? Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guy's gotta dress to impress, know what I mean? Impress who exactly? Is it the glove, Your Honor? Well, this shouldn't be here because it's prison-issued equipment that's not supposed to be taken out of the cells, right? And, I mean, he shouldn't be there either, to be fair. Fitted to each workshop's door, they detect and react to a prisoner's bracelet. Well, he also doesn't have a bracelet. And got spoken to yesterday. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Hurry up and open that clasp! This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully. Oh, there's a chess set. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So, how come these are black and white? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to literally bludgeon your head with this case. Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique? Probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. You'd better not be planning a robbery. Whee! That was it. Should I try and do... Oh, I don't get punished for this, I don't think. Do I? I do get punished. Chess is confusing? Bro. Bump it, bro. I have no idea how to play chess either. I've never learned. And I was in a chess club when I was an intermediate, and I still don't know how to play chess. I don't know the faintest damnedest thing. I'm just gonna go for it. Say he doesn't have a ankle band. Oh, I can't even. Ankle bands aren't. Oh, maybe this. Specific. Fuck. Yeah, but the glove with what? Working inmates. I mean, yeah, I guess. Salsa Cell, Workshop A, Workshop B, Corridor. Ugh. But at each workshop's door, they detect and react to prisoners' bracelets by raising the alarm. That's not a bracelet, is it? Eureka! Nope. Something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. Pretty sure I have a piece of evidence that proves this fact beyond a doubt. Something here that shouldn't be here. The chess? The chessboard? Him himself? Ugh. I mean, I could just try that. Just, E shouldn't be here. No. Fitted to each workshop's door, they detect and react to prisoners' bracelets by raising the alarm. Oh, these are being stored in workshop A. No, because they're here, though. This is workshop A, isn't it? Try it. Well, around here somewhere. Ow. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know what they're referring to. Surely it has to do with this, because we just got this one. So it's got to do with the door sensors. Detect and react to a prisoner's bracelets. Can we see a bracelet? The thing on his finger, maybe. Eureka! The glove in the door? Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure it would be the glove because we already knew it wasn't supposed to be here. Eureka! Yeah, there we go. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. My phone just went off. Pardon me. There's a little bump on my face from when I shaved. I should have done that. Why did I do the glove in the glove? What am I fucking doing? But yeah, of course the glove isn't supposed to be there. We already deduced that, but I can do it with the door. I hate shaving. It stinks. Why did I do it? I miss my beard. Grow back, please. I didn't miss my other beard, though. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in the room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of some kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So, where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for sure is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Investigation complete. You, apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards, it's pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? What exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we've had enough about your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you just say? Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? March 27th, 11:06 a.m. Prison corridor. Share their space with special friends. Why's the little animal friends? Oh, look at that funny little monkey. Why is that rabbit so fucking giant? Oh my god. Oh, look at the little red-faced monkey and the piggy. Why are they here? the little pony. Here, the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that actually sounds like so much fun. Yeah, I want a little monkey. I want a little monkey friend that will keep me company. Bro, if I could have a little monkey accomplice to help me stream, that'd be so good. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that's actually quite good. That's nice. You know, and then you can turn your life around when you get out. You can be like a veteran, well, maybe not a veterinarian, but, you know, like an animal carer or something. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop's for. You got it. The room's set up specially for that training stuff.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
Well, that just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. Good question. All I'm saying was that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of shit, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry little friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. Well, okay. That does make some sense. We know a dog was involved with the murder. So, they could have killed him, brought him to the workshop with the dog, and planted all the, evidence everywhere. Well, doesn't it hurt? Nope, you don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. And in this institution where humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother door of the door out, you see. Oh. Oh, that's what the bell was. It was an animal collar, probably. On the dog, maybe?
Sure.
Oh, there he is. Look how funny he is. It's not Torpedo or Rocket or whatever the Ace Attorney dog is. I like him, though. He's so funny. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? Well, that explains the sound, I suppose. Okay, but why did the dog seem to scare our guy? Why did it seem to scare our fella? Or maybe it's attacking Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sure, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy.
Yes, I'm the one who needs dog training.
Man, ignored by a dog.
That dog certainly was very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next?
Well, guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Surely you don't mean...
Well, I mean, we gotta talk to the monkey, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, he's sitting right there. Look at him. I mean, he's probably got some important info if we give him a banana or two.
What fucking animal is in that guy's cell? What is that? What is that little guy? Kitty interview.
Did you do it? Meow. Did you do it? Meow. Stop playing coy with me, you son of a bitch. Did you kill him? Did you kill Mr. Knight? Meow. Damn it. He sees right through me. He knows I'm bluffing.
Don't make it weird, Blushroom. I was doing a bit. Don't make that... Don't say that. Don't say stuff like that.
Then let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the shell.
Oh, I don't like this guy.
Ignore it again. Meow.
Hello. Why did you do that? We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Meow.
Is anyone a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice?
What's this guy's deal?
Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's a hugging type. I'm cool with that. Round 1. 10 reps each. Look at that cute little bear. What the hell? Why does he get a cute little funny bear cub?
It's like from Crash Bandicoot. That's Polar right there. What the hell? I want that. Look at him. He's even sweating too. Bears probably don't actually sweat, but you know.
What is this man up to?
I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name?
From the blue corner. It's Rocco D259, Corsorado. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see?
Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry. You'll lose too much weight doing all that. Oh, don't you worry. You'll lose too much weight doing all that?
Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't.
His widow tone.
So you... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. It's good to stay in fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
So, is the bear a part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. He's a badass bitch. He knows everything about fighting. You pick a fight with him, you're dead.
Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. I'd die for Teddy. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Aw. Come on, boss. I'm no stoolie and I don't know nothing no-how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you I don't know zip.
So you won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
We kill Teddy.
What? No, what? That cute little bear? We're not going to kill him. Well, I mean, it's the only way to get him to talk. Suffocate him? Okay, I'm hereby... You're fired. Get out of here. Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcereto? I love how he's moving. He's moving. Oh, mind chess? Oh, let's fucking go. Now, let us analyze the state of play. Still no Bloodborne 2. Such a shame. Boop boop bap ba boo. Boop boop bap ba boop ba boop bap boop 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 bap ba boop. My opponent is on the offensive. I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him.
Fine, chess. Commence!
Tell me about your day so far. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Casareto.
What? You want to shut out the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal!
Prepare for a right punch. Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner.
Get a load of this guy, Teddy. He thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. I guess I better knock some sense into him.
Curses. I should have picked my words more wisely.
I had to do it.
Tends to adopt a boxing stance when he's raising for a fight. I should bide my time in such moments and aim to strike when he drops his guard.
Thrown in the towel already? Well, that's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs, sir, hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you in on a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I didn't get the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me.
Oh, believe me, I will. Yeah, bide my time.
I ain't tried, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some nice quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You do look pretty sweaty to me.
Yeah, give me a break, will ya? Don't talk it, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Casareto, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after what you just told me, your quiet cell time this morning.
Oh, fuck! How could I lie so quickly and easily? We gotta be more careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands!
Oh, cool. He took off his weights.
I didn't think they would do that.
He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. Bop, bop, bop. I won't need to use my fists in this next round.
I'll beat you with one hand tied behind my back, you stupid monkey.
No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Well, answer me. Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle.
Is that so? Then I do apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. Resume? Whatever.
You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening in to every word we said out there in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you are lying again.
You're good, kid. Got me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it, I wasn't catching no Z's. But what, a guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he was awake in an important development could prove well as a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange? I mean, Teddy shat in the corner. Is that strange? One out already. Have you noticed yet? Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
Bide my time.
Get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight.
Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. My time's running out. Ah! Oh, yeah. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
I'm gonna deploy my clue.
Enough of your barefaced lies. Get it? Bear? Yes. I amuse myself sometimes. That was a good one. High five, Edgeworth. Thank you, Edgeworth. Anyways, you weren't asleep, you were exercising. You treated me so much yourself. Ugh, a counterpunch, huh? I should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Conservato. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have scared enough this morning already. Already, you say? Yeah, I got the day off work today, so, you know. We streaming. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You see the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Coserato? Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got the little guy scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate.
My chest. Checkmate.
I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on. Minecraft stream, maybe? Evening Minecraft stream? Perhaps? Maybe? We'll see. To be fair, there's not that much left for me to do in Minecraft. I mean, the Ender Dragon's all I need to do, so it's up to you guys, I guess. I don't know. Well, I need a drink.
I need a frickin' drink.
In fact, I want some Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Vanilla flavor. I haven't actually drank any since Christmas. It's just been in my fridge. It should be still fizzy. I don't want to pour that much, though, because it'll go warm in here pretty fucking quick. It's like 30 degrees or something right now. Wait, let me check. 27 degrees, basically. That's excellent. That's just epic. I freaking love 30-degree days. Makes me so happy. So happy. Poor you. Well, what's the temperature over there, then? Actually, I don't know if you're being facetious or not. Fine, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Now, let's not get carried away, okay? Our work here has only just begun. 24 degrees, but you have your aircon on? Come on, share, will ya? Share the aircon, miss. I'm out here dying with my shitty fan, which is turned around, by the way. Why is it turned around? It's blowing the wall. Hello? What the fuck are you doing? How did you even accomplish that on your own? Is it because it's hitting the wall and turning itself around? What the? Wish good chair? Well, fucking Maybe I'll move in then. And we can co-stream. Then maybe I could have somebody to do all the female voices and I wouldn't have to embarrass myself. Ugh. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. I love when he does that. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. No. No, not him. Not that bluffing defense attorney. Who know who? Came to get the lowdown, huh? Well, don't you dare say his name. This has nothing to do with you, Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Bart Simpson? Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. What do you say, boss man? I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. Oh, is he talking about Von Karma? Not Phoenix? After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Caserato. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't lend a glove on me, kid. I love Teddy. I kind of wish we got, like, previous Ace Attorney villains in here. Maybe, like, talking to one of the previous people we've put away. That would have been cool. Hold on, I'm grabbing something. It's basically just Polar Real. When is Crash Bandicoot coming in? You can sit right there. You can sit right here for this scene. But I'll put you underneath the chat, at least. He's actually there, you guys! He's really on the screen! He's really in the game! There was a show finished around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" Guys hollering and Howard crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work. I find it curious that you don't pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in here, right? You mentioned training, Mr. Caserato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer, they call him. What's the Fixer? Fellow can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price. Alright, Fixer's the killer. Or maybe they used him to kill. No way. Think you can get me some... Perhaps, Mr. Caserato. would you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony? Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one.
You put me down? Try it, you bum. And what am I, chopped liver? Wow, wow, wow.
Okay, Polar, get off the screen. Wait, hold on. Can I get the Polar from Twinsanity? Is there a PNG of that one? Yes? Yes, there is. There he is. Yes, give me this one. I don't like what they did to Polar in Crash 4. I don't like what Polar looks like in Crash 4. It's fine. It's cute enough, but yeah, it doesn't look like him. Check this one out. This one will fucking kill you. You straight up bash your fucking head in if you cross him. Yeah. It's for a gag in Twinsanity. Which maybe we'll get to play one day if, you know, Sony wants to fucking port it, maybe. Just saying. Show finished around what show?
Hold
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over. Did some training, at least ways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. Was the scream of a guy about to scream his last? I should know.
Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and place, you know.
It was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope. Nothing much, anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. Yeah, he doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. If you ever call me Miles again, I will have your balls chopped liver. I don't know what that means. Look, friend, how about you just let this slide, please, for me?
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on our training even after hearing all that screaming? Look, if I was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. But I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to. You didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. Only this wasn't a prison. Mr. Knight would have lived. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no one saving him. But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time. Mr. Casarato is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. See what I can uncover by pointing out a contradiction in his testimony. Alright, let's see. Holding cells. He is right next to Workshop A. Or kinda. He's the second cell, right? I didn't... What didn't I click? I didn't click this.
Hold it!
What did this training involve?
Let's see now. Today was stamina, rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? What about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Kid's no dummy. Second I got my rope out, he jumps and holds it tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest? Told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Oh, I love it. Anyway, I start jumping rope.
Screams, what the ah? Oh, killed instantaneously, you're right. But that doesn't mean he couldn't have screamed. But probably it. He could have been like, what the? Oh my god, that guy's got a fucking knife! And then they stabbed him. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Caserato? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat. Very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did.
But couldn't he have, seen the guy coming with the knife and then he could have screamed then? Like, what if he turned around at the right moment and the guy was coming at him with a knife? I mean, I would have screamed. Would you have?
Yes, but this is an Ace Attorney game, so questions like that are involuntary. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
But there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will ya? I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, all right? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell.
Oh, look at Teddy.
Is that who I think it is?
Oh, what do you want? I heard a scream, whatever. Came back from the show and put us in the cells. Same as always. Then just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one.
Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly! He's...
Oh yeah, that's probably somebody seeing...
Oh, whoa, he's fucking dead.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, that was more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Caserato was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? Well, the fact that he's talking about it must mean it's a problem. Well, yeah, nobody could have gotten in there, right? Except for a guard, which is who found it, but I'm pretty sure the guard found it and then talked to us right away. Right? Wasn't it pretty instantaneous? The guard found him and then we were the first to know, really? Go with that. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself? Or that.
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? What do you think I did, the crime or something, huh? I'm inside this here cell. Guy died over in the workshop in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird, now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Well, good. Now we can have you on assault charges. That can't be the truth. You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Yep, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth?
My next move here? Well, I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Overruled. What? Who said that? Overruled? Was that Frenchie? Oh. Alright, it's one of these three. Bro, I wish she... bro, I wish she would overrule me. God damn. You will fuck me. No. Overruled. Fuck. Damn it. She got me. Well, guess I gotta fuck her now. Order in the court.
Thought you made you boss at me, huh? Can't you see we're busy here?
Oh my god. Hush now. Silence is golden. I'm only looking at two things. Eye number 1 and her coat.
It is?
Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. God, if you would.
Alright, we'll execute him right now, if you want. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. She's definitely evil. She's fucking evil as hell. And of course, all evil people have to be hot. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Bro, Teddy was fucking chasing after. Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Your new mommy? I mean... Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. Oh, she's a judge, huh? What is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it's my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What's that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. And were they just, like, not even thinking or looking at Von Karma for the 40 years he was forging evidence? I was being funny? Oh no, I would fuck her. No, she's attractive. She's hot, dude. What can you say? It's all hypothetical. She's not a real person. Like, I would, 100%. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I presume? I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf of your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Overruled. I will literally kill you. May I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them?
Well, I've been a very naughty boy. Or is it just me?
Precisely, my child. Praised be the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate the prosecutor's badge. Oh no, Edgeworth is 100% a bisexual king, alright? There's no way in hell Edgeworth isn't bisexual. He is 110% bisexual. It's plastered all over his goddamn face. I mean, look at him.
And what does the committee from prosecutor, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Objection! He does kind of... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It was this guy. He sounded like Junpei a little bit. Pitiful! You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus!
Oh, and who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as the Winner. A name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. Who's this dumbass little twink? With great affection, I might add.
I have a very big disdain for you, and you've only spoken 2 lines of dialogue.
And how about that Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss? Oh, Winner, I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. You gay parading magician of a...
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only just joined us last month.
So he's nothing but a rookie?
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. Which he would prove himself to be in due time. Let's get to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean, what mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Bronco Knight... I think it's this prosecutor right here. I don't think it's her. I think it's the prosecutor. I think it's this guy we just met. Fucking magician ass. He's gonna get big old punish from Mommy Gavel. The committee hereby decrees the prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by prosecutor Winner. And here's the... Maybe she's in cahoots. Maybe this is another duo. Getting me off the thing so they can clean this shit up. Oh, that was cool. We haven't seen a gavel hit in a long time.
What? Edgeworth's off the case? Just like that?
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanations required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final.
Objection!
Objection! That's fucking bullshit!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come down, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
Okay, well, yes, I did actually do all of that. Well, you have me there. But I solved the case. I solved it, and I got that man prosecuted.
You're one wrong move away from causing major international incident.
Whoa.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means? That rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. She's gonna be a murderer later? Yeah, maybe. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. I thought she came in saying, oh, we're here to give you something on behalf of prosecutorial excellence. This doesn't seem like an excellence reward. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Even when she's completely wrong, because that's not a real fucking thing? Because I'm the difference between an innocent man getting put away for 17 years, and the evidence needed to get him off the hook. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to the risk of your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you'd be so kind as to escort him out.
No, stop! What are you...
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What? You're not the boss of me.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. I'm holding on the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says.
But I love you, sir.
Judge Gavel? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, okay? We're leaving. Right! Oh, and remember, you know who'll be waiting for a full report on all of this. Oh, we'll be getting a full report. Maybe he's talking about, Francesca. He's either talking about Francesca, Von Karma, or Phoenix Wright. It's one of those three. They refused to mention, Francesca's name before when we looked at the whip. I mean, Edgeworth didn't even nay-nay. Like, what the hell? A suspect has been arrested? Oh, look at this. We back. King of Prosecutors trophies. The Steel Samurai right there. My old suit from when I started. My tea set. They keep mentioning my chessboard. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ugh, I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now, let's cut to the chase. We're good. We just did this, literally, like 2 seconds ago. Judge Gavel and Mr. Wiener. That's what I'm gonna call him from now on. Certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I mean, it is canon that Edgeworth is a big fan of the Steel Samurai. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. Earth to Edgeworth, are you even listening to me? Yes, of course. So, this is it. You giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from a case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, and what is it, detective?
I've got some bad news for you, sir. Word down at the precinct is They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit? Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyways.
Good. And we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Ba ba ba. Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
If Phoenix Wright comes out of that doorway and he's the suspect, I will be so happy. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Uh-oh. Wait, uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you it's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Oh, who the fuck is this? Got a good theme. I want a pink hoodie like that. Maybe not his hairstyle, though. Just talk with them, please. One of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the...
Sissy, I told you.
Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. I guess that's just how you are. He must have a crush on you or something.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, big boss.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there?
Oh no, and a woman even worse than a prosecutor!
We just want to have a little chat with you, no biggie, right?
Is there a dead body yet? Been a dead body.
Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick.
No, you are not. She is a tag-along, a vagabond, if you will.
It's just a part-time gig. I'm doing well. I take a break from my real job.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole into your soul or something.
Oh, please.
Oh, really? Really, really?
Really.
Hey, you!
That Daddy Dom stare. He's got that Daddy Dom stare, but he's a bottom.
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Wait, your first name is Simeon? Well, I met a Simeon earlier today. Maybe you are. This guy's name in the translation is Simon Keys. Okay. Oh my god, it's 29 degrees.
You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Oh, your first name is Prosecutor? Oh, man. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you. And that's his profession, not his first name. Really? Oh, whew.
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we may actually finally get some answers. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Oh, me. Gold. But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's not totally worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest, I'm definitely not a streamer.
This is going to take a while. He's the guy you're most likely gonna fuck up on. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me, your best gal, buddy.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Mr. Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I don't know when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon? Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
Listen, Blushroom, there's two types of people. One who can't talk to a cute girl, or one that will only talk to a cute girl, okay? Those are the only two types of people in this world.
They said Bronco asked them that he needed a favor.
A favor?
He wanted me to bring him, well, his chess set, the pocket-sized one.
Uh-oh. We found the chess set at the crime scene.
So I went by his place and then I came here.
How'd you know she had a gun? Oh. Is that a gun in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, Mr. Edgeworth? Is that a chess set in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
A chess set?
It's just me, you're getting better at stealing my thoughts.
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
Honestly, I'd rather gumshoe. And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have! There's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. That... well, that's just facts.
So this chess set?
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that, at least.
We found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it when he went. When he.
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were besties. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
I knew him so well. Why was it such a shock for me to find out he'd killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. I have to take one about every week.
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined anything so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
I don't know. I honestly don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yet he's not scared of you anymore.
fucking God for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen. Was there a prosecutor with them?
Yes, some kid named DeWiener or something.
The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, if I had a twink knocking at my door, I'd want to be investigated.
No. The detective and threaten. No. There are always these hulky guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to do butt stuff.
Detective Dick Gumshoe here for duty. I get cum in your shoe. That's my name.
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with your huge arms. Woo. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but, I am a cop. What's with this guy, Edgeworth?
Sebastian the best.
No, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
Yeah, his name's actually Dick. Dick is an old-timey word for, like, detective, you know?
I don't get it, sir.
Yeah, when's the loser showing up? That's true. You hear that? I barely heard that bird chirp. I'm the laser. I do have my window open. It is 29 degrees right now. It's supposedly cloudy. Thanks, Big Boss. Thank you. Just dox my real name, why don't you?
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon's clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint?
Yes.
You were Mr. Knight's friend. 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anyone.
Very well. Then I will choose to believe you at this moment, at this time.
Why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I'm a little devious today. There's something of a personal interest in this case. I really want to just rub that kid's head in my fucking shit. Make him sniff his piss that he did on my floor, my nice new hardwood floor. Just rub his nose in it. Anyways.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two his investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct this investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited. I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable moving forward. In other words, let's see if we can help one another out again, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something.
Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here. Never again. I will never do that ever again.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy.
What? I mean, Edgeworth has done it before.
I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping judgments, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Uh-oh, looks like we have to call a certain someone. Right? I mean, come on. Barney Gavill's old name was Justine Courtney.
I like both versions of all the names you brought. Christine Courtney works as well. No, not Mr. Cowboy Hat. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, get your boyfriend on the line. We need his help. Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. Oh, come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we will have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us. In return, if nothing else, it might help you feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to call a certain bluffing fucking lawyer, piece of shit, fucking cunt. Leaving me alone, not coming with me to Germany, fucking cunt, bitch, fuck ass, bitch, fuck. I miss that fucking cunt. Anyways. So, we talked some good game in there, and then Edgeworth started mouthing off. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe the defending the guy in court's our best bet after all.
Cummy! Can't defend for his life, remember? Please. I know Big Boss said he doesn't show up only in cameos, but come on, man. Yeah, of course it's gonna be Mr. Cowboy Hat. Well, if it isn't Mr. Edgeworth in the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work. Work? What, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the Game Meister nails it in one. Aren't you the uber intelligentes? Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say an easygoing old rogue about town, and I'm not usually a half-bad attorney. Any Fender's name was Raymond Shields? Yeah, I know. I commented on his music earlier when he first showed up. It's really good. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer Rooney for another meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yes, thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll see you soon. What is it, Kay? Oh, we can just use Mr. Fender's? Sorry, Wright, go fuck yourself. I'll see you in the next game. Yes, I love you too. Okay, goodbye. Fair, I might be, in fact. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender does not take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting. But pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Pompous? Especially those of the Von Karma variety. No, you wouldn't forgive me that easy. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I am no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. We went through 3 game story arcs to get Edgeworth to this place. And if you revert my precious baby boy, oh, I'll have to do something I'm gonna regret. Sure, he used to be a demon prosecutor, but now he's not like that anymore. Do you have feelings, Detective?
Cummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth is one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero!
I wouldn't say that either. Well, I do fancy myself very similar to the Steel Samurai. My dashing looks, my incessant need for the truth, does remind me of Season 3, Episode 8. The two-parter that spanned to Episode 9. Yes. Maybe I am a hero.
He got me off the hook just last month.
Well, you don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
I don't think that's a... Alright. Last game was a month ago? Yeah. That was explained. Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stopped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Wait, I am curious. How old is the other prosecutor? This one. Oh, he's only 17. Why are they letting all these kids work as prosecutors? Francesca got to start at 13. This guy's in at 17. Like, what? There's no way they let them do that. Simeon's 24. He seems an unlikely murderer, but we've had people like this before who did end up being the murderer, so. Eddie's pretty suspicious. It's a little odd, a little weird. And Verity Gavel. He's 17, yeah, he's only 1 year older than you, bless him. Look at that little smug-ass face. Look at that little fucking bitch. There's more murders in this little town than most countries. I think they live in a city. And they're obviously based in America. Doxing Blushroom's age again, I see. Sorry. Please allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. By the way, isn't it crazy that every single Persona main protagonist is older than me? Technically, if you want to go by the years they were born, every single one's older than me. It's kind of fucked up. If we are following teenagers in Persona 6, then hopefully, you know, I'll be older than them, maybe. I was thinking about it the other day. And, I think Futaba from Persona 5, which is one of the youngest, I think she's 16. But that game takes place in 2016, so she's born in 2000. So she's 4 years older than me. Like, lore accurately, like, it's fucked up. That's fucked up! She's 24 right now in modern year. That is fucked up. Bro is 24 and I'm out here at 20. Come on. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be! The old you would have never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. Hug? It might have even surprised you know who. And you know how much that takes. Maybe he is talking about Phoenix. Or Maya, maybe? Or not Maya. Wait, fuck. I'm getting my Ace Attorney characters confused.
What was Big Titty Ghost name? Mia, yes, Mia. Sorry, yes, Mia. Not Maya. Maya is... Well, she's an adult now anyway. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth and Co. Law Officers, Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh, talking about our daddy.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney?
So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever K. Meister nails it once again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for the old Gregory. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed, but I'm gonna need you to prove it. Nah, hug. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Well, I accept. Alright, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you Interim Associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man!
Try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a tear to my eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm. Gregory became a defense attorney after Freddy was arrested for escaping the Pizzaplex. Damn, fuck. Can't believe he got killed, like, way before the first game even started. Never even got to meet the damn guy.
Gregory, I didn't do it. You gotta believe me. People are after me, set me up. I didn't murder all those kids. It was a joke.
Freddy, I guess I'll have to get you off.
Gregory, don't phrase it like that.
Permission to come aboard too, please, Mr. Fenderbender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to get to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Probably wasn't a fake there. I would like the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Oh, just what I was thinking. Eager associate, we do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod. I see. That will certainly make life easier. Boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
There's a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You ought to continue investigating the case under Mr. Wiener. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you ought to notify me immediately. You are in a uniquely powerful position, Detective. I'm gonna need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be the way to save our ship. Well, throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come! That's what I said to my late wife. What? She found it arousing. Why is everyone being silent? March 28th, 11:50 a.m. Prison corridor. So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? Our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, now who is this? I'm not gonna say anything. But those lips are doing it for me. Excuse me, but...
Oh, my, just look at you.
Are you talking to... Well, me? Stop? Yeah, okay, well, I do cross the line at wearing an animal pelt. That's disgusting.
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously facial hair. It's so very grand. Don't you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle. Much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps?
Oh, I like the sound of that. What? The little fox did a little hug.
He's not dead? Okay, well that makes it instantly better. Oh my god. God, I wish that was me. I really wish that was me. Right on the kisser.
Oh, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think?
Oh, wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame.
Look at the little guy, he's got his little paws out.
Well, if he ain't dead, I'm in.
Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi the girl. By the way, warden of this charming abode.
You're the warden?
You may call me Fifi, of course.
So she's the warden of the entire detention center and the prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. It appears somebody is doing donuts in the square in front of the detention center. I swear if that's that bluffing attorney, I will have his head. Lagarde's old name was Patricia Rowland. I'm a an associate of Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
Oh my god, it's the song! The pedophile circus! Everyone's favorite Ace Attorney case!
It did have a certain clown, though. Boy, I miss that guy.
The what? Don't worry about it, Blushroom. We don't want to talk about that case. Listen, if you want to know, go watch Ace Attorney 2, okay? Listen, if you want to know what that means, go watch Ace Attorney 2.
A simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were at home, you were watching the show with me.
Laser remembers the ages.
Performers set up a little special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas?
So, she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Casarato mentioned a show yesterday as well. Yeah, if you don't want to go back and watch the other Ace Attorney games. Oh, well, there you go. There you go, Big Boss. Now it's pretty concise. time did this show take place?
Around 8 until 10, maybe. Yes, something like that. Oh, look at the little fox. He's definitely alive. Look at how cute he is. He's so happy.
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Yeah, if you're curious, you can just, like, pick out that case from the Ace Attorney 2 streams. yeah. Yeah, nobody mentioned it. I think they mentioned it one time. I think Maya offhandedly said it was kind of creepy, and that was it. And that was the only objection.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
As we found the body screamed. That scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate, and see where this information will take us next. Oh, I can finally walk around?
Look at this little guy.
By the way, Big Boss, is this who I think it is right here? Is this who I think it is? No, only the murderer went to the prison in that one. Oh yeah, the judge joined in too. Oh yeah, that is Polly? Oh my god. Why is Polly in prison? What did my boy do?
Don't forget. Don't forget.
Yeah, the 21-year-old guy, at least that's only a 5-year gap, which isn't that bad once she's 18. Yeah. No, I mean, at that point, it's still very much grooming. Yeah, it's still fucked up. It's still very much grooming. I mean, just fucking wait, dude. Just wait. Just, like, is it that hard? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. They have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Here's a human zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here.
You won't mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Piggy.
It's a mini pig, I believe. They're not for eating, I hope.
Isn't that great, Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Okay. Yeah, I know, Laser. We were just talking about it. Monkey!
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain!
Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say.
You filthy, stinking monkeys! You disgusting fucking monkeys! Putrid monkey!
Doesn't it look fun?
Not the least. And while we are on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey who's boss!
Please, Kay, you really don't. Why is there a rabbit? I nearly tripped over it.
Katie.
Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Oh, it's a good girl. You are. You're just perfect. Oh, she really is. She's beautiful.
Oh, meow! Finally noticed me, I think. I was, wondering...
What's her name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, quite. As you were, then. I need our answers, not clawful puns. Edgeworth, I'm glad you got the best one. This is the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway?
They're for people to train in, but when they return to the life outside, their life... Stop! I just want to... I don't want to skip the dialogue box. I want to get the text over so I can go in the history. They're for people to train in for when they return to life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there. Maybe Gummy.
I fear you may be right. What do you think this place would look like if we shone a black light on it? About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually at this hour. I wonder what case we can find Phoenix Wright in, because I believe he makes an appearance at least as like a little, oh my god, there he is. I wonder where this door leads.
How about you? I'm getting some real strong vibes coming in there. That's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
It's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back when we still can.
Wait, I was only kidding, you know. Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but that ain't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Mousy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know yet. Huh. I thought adults are all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Yeah, but I'm 16. In a prison. With two strange adult men.
Here they come. Ba-da-ba-ba! Oh my... I'm happy we got someone from a previous case. Isn't this the guy from the very first case, though? Didn't he kill Larry's girlfriend or whatever? Or quote-unquote girlfriend. What was his voice? I don't remember. Bow wow. Oh, you're right. He does have another pink glove. Moidera? Number 2? Hello, hello. Yes, hello? Oh, I hear you wish to speak with me. This actually works because Edgeworth wasn't on the case for this one. It was the tutorial prosecutor. Mr. Payne. Mr. Pain in my ass. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting here, is he? My name's Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. Prosecutor, you say? A defender. Attorney at law. I'm too scared to handle this. Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Oh, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it.
Witness is all yours, my young associate. You know, we're only like 4 years apart in age, right? Wait, how old is he? 36. Miles should be about 28, so... well, okay, 8 years, but... Would he still be 28, actually? I think so. I think that was the last age from the last Phoenix game. We don't get a Miles one anymore, so I can't know for sure. Mr. Sawyer, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes, I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. If that's what you're insinuating, because of my last name.
Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already switching bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawyer. For this interview has only just begun.
I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
Oh, it's that, it's...
He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers.
Mind chess?
Let's go! First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
Oh, I think he has the most pieces out of anyone.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he's a good poker player. It's hard to tell much from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical clues either. I have to rely solely on his words instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell.
What's your connection, you damn filthy bastard?
Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything such as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I would like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will.
A good person is in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Sawyer, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to seem to end up in prison.
But that's...
So, you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sawyer. But considering that the incident occurred right here in this prison, I find it very hard to believe that you don't know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
The person who found the body, you say? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you know something you're not telling me after all?
No, I just sensed that that's who you were looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know nothing. Truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, maybe I had some gay sex, but that was about it. The day of the incident, oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sword.
I told you I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard someone? Was there someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sword, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that I heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I do well to keep it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
Or things in the prison. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deplore my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember, please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sword.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals, I get into the zone. They're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? Am I to understand you have a talent for grooming?
Yeah, somebody tells me this Edgeworth guy doesn't know how to play chess. He keeps just yelling at me and telling me I'm lying. No, you didn't intend to move that piece there. What are you, crazy?
That would just completely throw you off your game.
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And what exactly do they do when they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going into such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sword? Tell me.
I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I did really hear somebody scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail.
It's so fucking hot in here. My underpants are drenched. Ugh. I am soaking wet right now.
Come on, Deadpool and Wolverine, come on. You guys know, come on. There are 206 bones in the human body, 207 if I'm watching Mean Girls. I don't remember what he actually says in the scene, but it's basically that. Mr. Wright, there are 206 bones in the human body. 207 if I'm fighting against you in the courtroom. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear this scream? When did you hear this scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. What are you gonna do about it, huh? That's my memory is... It's patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? You weren't actually at the show, were you? Did you ride this whale? Tell me, Mr. Sword, did you ride this so-called whale that you intend to have seen? Half of your lies, you were nowhere near the show, were you? Come on, at least say a barnyard animal. Not the largest mammal on Earth, you fucking buffoon. Go! Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear, Mr. Sword wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital crew. Did you hear the scream? Who did you hear screaming? Who did you hear screaming? Oh, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to deploy my clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? Go! The game's up, Mr. Sword. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream, now! I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from a person who found the body. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sword? How did you know that it was the person who had found the body who screamed? It's, because you're the one who found the body. Shall I tell you? You knew it because it was you who found the body. And that scream, that was heard when the incident occurred. That was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. And thus... Wait. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. Okay, there we go. That just felt weird. It came from you! Go! How did you... It's true, I admit it, but... What gives you the right to treat people like this? You're a murderer. You literally murdered a person. You lose your rights to not be screamed at if you have, murdered somebody. Checkmate.
Check me.
I don't think I made a flaw there. I don't think I said a wrong thing. Not once. And that was the hardest one, too. It was by far the longest. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sword, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure the end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We gotta work to get our client out of trouble.
Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Master said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. A client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sword, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Finding the corpse. I was in the workshop there by myself practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door that led to the other workshop. I happened to peek through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead! Well, there's already a problem with your testimony. You can't just stand there, you'll get fucking electrocuted. Ugh. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found? Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. You were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see? 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. We check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point. Alright. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Will that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sword? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. It's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sword's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Standing at the door that's supposed to electrocute prisoners who don't have the fucking right to be there. Whoops. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected.
Objection!
Yep. You are quite the fool. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sword. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... And there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Gah! Hooey! Stylishly done, Edgeroo.
Doesn't that mean Mr. Solid couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kane. Perhaps Mr. Sword himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention a very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. It's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window in the workshop next door.
How did you... What? You can't... What are you saying? So you had your one arm inside the room, and then you peeked around... What? You cannot lean that far, you stupid idiot bitch. Fuck.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying He was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the cards, please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? Dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. Yeah, that is way too far. It looks like his body could fit in that fucking distance between the doors.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does, to be honest. It's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. He used this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
Why'd you make such an effort just to look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Any problems with what Mr. Sword just said? You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Sword, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure to mention it. Yeah, I've heard that one before. We've had several cases with people flying. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. The huge black dog. It sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prisoner's animal population, is there? And that's really everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. Even though we quite clearly have evidence that he died to a stab wound, not a bite. But, you know, whatever. I mean, we'll just ignore that for now and bring it up later. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony. Oh, well, there we go.
Objection!
Hello? He died to a cut, not a dog bite. Oh, great.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Well, that and his cock. But, you know, the dog stabbed him. Yeah, probably right. Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa! Spare us the gory details, will you? What the victim was he? Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. Kay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. I mean, he was already dead.
There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already! Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? Well, to give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It's awful, I tell you. Terrible. Not a twitch of a finger, just lifeless.
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. Typical of a guy who's already killed somebody in cold blood. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares myself tonight. It's all still so fresh in my memory.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sort. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, where you were figuring out a corpse. Well, what can I say? Force of habit? One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself, especially when I killed that woman. Even so, you do seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring and the relief, all of it. Is what he's saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body when we found it. Yeah, his hand was covered by a tarp. His hand was covered by a tarp, Mr. Sawit. So what are you gonna do? The hand with the funny ring was covered by the tarp when we found it. So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners. But there's some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? Yeah, it would be easy to tell if he was lying if we just got him to show us. I should probably ask Mr. Sort a little more about this dog.
Hold it!
Please recount in detail what you saw from me again. Of course, it was just awful, the blood all over the beasts. Please, stop! I don't want to hear anymore! It's horrible! Like that. And then it started to drip down onto the... Whoa, 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 my man! No one wants to hear that gory stuff! That's pretty much how it all happened. Was that clear enough for you? Getting a word of what he said thanks to those two. Please, tell us a little more about the victim.
Hold it!
No, I didn't mean to hold it again. Oops. It's covered in dirt. Should we point this out?
Objection!
No. Well, he said something about the dog, so I think the dog did get added to our evidence, didn't it? Yeah. Sometimes it seemed this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much. Okay. The prison, I guess.
Objection!
Okay, cool.
Didn't he just say he wanted to ask him about the fucking dog? I'm sorry. Killed instantly by a stab wound. Maybe now put it on this?
Objection!
Nope. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right. Door. Playing leave with your bracelet inside the door. You can lean out without triggering the alarm. There's a door now. I'm just sure that you're gonna torture the friend. You're just lifeless. I already did that, like, twice. I literally just did that. And he doesn't mention it, so we can't just say that. Ba-ba-da. Maybe the door, because it's related to the dog going.
Objection!
Nope. Fuck. Do I need to press another thing? I thought I pressed all of it again. So Knight was bitten in the throat by the dog that lives in the prison. The most plausible of explanations. Well, we did ask about that. So I guess now there's a contradiction?
Hold
Did
it!
I press this one? Yeah, I did. I don't know. It's so... Oh, what's the temperature now? 29. Yeah, that feels right.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Oh, here we go.
That was because I heard something like faint footsteps coming from the room next door. I didn't really think, I just went and looked. I'm a model prisoner after all, it was my duty to see what was going on. How could I call myself a role model otherwise?
This is not wrong per se, but... Alright, tell me what you saw when you actually looked through the window.
Hold it!
Press this. Oh, here we go. This is also new, I think.
He had blonde hair, his neck was covered in blood because he was...
Dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Salt. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Well, that's funny.
Hold it!
Okay, so there is a contradiction here. What the fuck is it? Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body's covered in dirt. I mean...
Objection!
Yeah. What the fuck does it want me to do? So I've seen this dog fighting the victim. This doesn't believe me very much. I think it's probably to do with the ring, maybe.
Objection!
Ah. I think I tried to do it with the tarp. That was wrong. It was with the body. Ugh. Classic Ace Attorney conundrum. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate, in fact. I'd say it's a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this, you've testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. Well, the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger. See? Exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Yep, exactly right. There was a fucking tarp over it. That's what I tried to say before. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier that you only went to look through the window on the door. Yet you seem to have quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sword. Who the hell do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know the man's arm. It must have moved under the tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense, you already told us that that can't have been the case. You said it yourself, the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee! Is that the fine stench of desperation I smell? What the fuck are you saying? What are you hiding, Mr. Sword? Tell us! No, You're wrong! I know what I saw. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep poking and prodding. I'm just gonna do this real quick. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sword has finally revealed himself. Huh. That's quite the rug he's rocking. He came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. Yeah, he's bald. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how'd you do it? That's simple. This is where you were standing when you saw the body. You were in there!
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove that I was in the room with the body anyway. Bald! 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 My eyes!
minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with that body.
Well, thank you for bringing it up.
Take that!
But we have your other rubber glove. Remind me, Mr. Sword, what were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice, but you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. It's over.
Objection!
What the fuck? Well, that was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
It's true, so how could he even left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right. You don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like one big round lifesaver it is. Well, hey. As in, it's the best hope of our wig-flinging friend here as for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene without a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing for my life. Yeah, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, Sound of silence. Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. That's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? He's about to have a heart attack. Oh man, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and I hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but well, it was awfully convenient. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easy? If so, then this prison has some serious security problem. Also, we can just test this by putting him in front of a door right now. You there, could we have a moment? Oh, aren't you just the cutest? Ahem. Meow. How could I help you, sir? This person's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll be keeping hold of the broken one for the time being. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. So he could easily have been the murderer? Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now we turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anyone. Well there, Paleo, you're the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there any other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody else was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, the enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. Only went into the workshop after the beast had left. Why'd you go in? Well, Fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpses? Explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm the great thief. I'd never stoop as low to steal from a...
What do you mean? All the great thieves steal from dead people. Because all their stuff is free game. They ain't using it no more. Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling down the stairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And drop the glove in your haste, huh? I guess that's all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sword is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it to the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sword's testimony. Doggy. The correct term is archaeology laser. Facts! Mr. Sword? Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to the watch? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking this person could have watched the couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into the Black Dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell? You're going to see him? Oh god. Should I know who this is? Him. He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us like this all the time? Big G's, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Hey, you were right. You were right, Kay. It's only one way of treating someone differently. Okay, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. The killer? And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Marsley, anything you care to share, or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too? A mystery man and maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find a dark canine there too. Someone had a dog with them. I don't recall. I guess we'll see in a second. It'd be really funny if this was Larry. It would be really funny if this was Larry.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
You didn't say... But you didn't... Didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight.
Old bag, oh my god, please.
One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you're one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Yep, it's the dog. Well, are we able to just say that this is the guy who did it then? Or is that going to be too obvious? Whoa. Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. It's been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you're the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog?
Was there someone else in there? I still can't see a damn thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Who? The Vulture from Spider-Man? Oh, I was hoping it was a legacy character. Who the fuck is this bald-ass, egg-ass, vulture-ass looking at bitch-ass? His name is Boss.
Yeah, you are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well, perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I'm Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. That's me. And so his dog is one of his faithful companions, and yet he's allowed to have him. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of the bells. Okay, this does seem too obvious because that's exactly how the case started, but maybe that's the point because it's still the second case. Because that's exactly how the intro started, with the bells and then the dog with the blood on his mouth. Sirhan Dogan was the fan name for this guy. Someone with authority fears him. That, and he's most likely blind. Lack of pupils, Edward's comment.
Well, Edgeworth, I'm to guess why you've come to see me.
You know why I'm here? In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair tragedy.
And then I suppose we have nothing to hide from each other.
Aww. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken.
Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy?
Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Helmut is more than a mere seeing-eyed dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade.
This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume?
Sword is anything but trustworthy, but he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach.
No, then.
I thought as much.
Yes, I did, Helmut, yes.
Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even.
I was engrossed in it all morning. You have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you.
The one I have an understanding.
Okay, Warden and Canis co-opting this murder. Astounding. It's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels.
and nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Well, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these. You play chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. You may find my game rather rudimentary. Only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that place? Dog. 3 heads. Cerberus. Yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? It's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, with regular pieces. I can't imagine it easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I'm yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Oh, okay, it's not him. I don't think it's him. That makes sense. Because, guess what our main murdered boy requested to receive? A chessboard. That makes all the more sense. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. Bro invented chess 2. Fuck, I wish I could invent chess 2. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. Or maybe not. Keep your ear to the ground. My ear's all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Perhaps he was not unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president? That's no small matter. Attempted assassination? It was very much a succeeded assassination. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could be. Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him in charge of the attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? Explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try to keep you away. And swapped in that wiener kid. That's what I've been calling him. Swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the whole truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently incessant, that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. No expert in legal matters. Allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Uncomfortable fact, but fact nonetheless. Yes, you'll admit, yes it is. Courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, I've heard something to that effect before. It's from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not testing the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are ya? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but fantasies and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in courts and your deductions, it is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I'm not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged a warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Wiener and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. No murder weapon, huh? Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Walt's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Kenneth on. I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut, we'll show you what. Go on, good boy. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! Till next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, god damn it, Kay. Get off of there! I got the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Mr. Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we know? You and I will continue in the investigation. I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. That's what it was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center holding cells. So how do you wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. In Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? Sure, he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh, well. Alright, hold on. I need to quickly take a break. I need to go get some fresh air or something. I'm sweating really bad. Ooh, get a drink and everything. So I'll take a quick short rest, and we'll go for maybe 2 or 3 more hours. We'll see. So I will BRB, everybody. I don't even have to put music on. You got this lovely track going on right now. Alright, be right back.
everybody, I'm back. I might have to keep my door open a little longer. It is still fucking dreadfully hot in here, Jesus Christ. So if anybody comes by to talk to me, you guys will hear them first. So, you know, don't blame me, I gave a warning. Ugh. Shit, man. Whew. I saw my little beanie, and I wanted to go say hi, and then I went outside and she was gone. Fucking little cats. Little bitch ass. Get your ass back here. Let me pat your fucking... Anyways, fuck, I don't have much to drink. I haven't refilled my fridge with, Coke. I guess I'll just have more vanilla, I guess. I also got myself a gingerbread cookie. One that I baked, actually. Well, okay, I didn't make the recipe, but I rolled it out and then put it in the oven and pulled it out at the perfect time. Alright. You guys ready to see through some more lies? Some more deception? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm kind of sad that this game isn't more free as well. I was hoping we get to walk around a bit more. It's pretty linear. Oh, thank you, Protein. Jeez, 3 months. How sweet of you. And?
Risk of Rain 2 will make me jump.
Well, I've never played Risk of Rain 1, but I'm sure it will at least make you jump. But thank you. That's very sweet of you. Oh my god. Is that how you see me? Would a god eat a cookie into a microphone on stream? I don't know. Why is there a hair stuck in my cookie? Excuse me? Get that shit out of there. What the fuck? Did I bake that in? Like for flavor? How are you guys doing anyway? Having a good day? Oh, jump off it. Oh, I see. I'm gonna finish this cookie before we start. So I haven't taken the BRB off. Cooking up a pizza? That sounds good. I could go for a pizza right now, actually. I'm really hungry. I just had some candy and pie for breakfast, so. Very healthy. I'm the epitome of health, guys. Sign up for my workout regimen. Listen, I still got so much Christmas candy and fucking snacks. I gotta get through it before it all goes off. Can't let it just simmer there, you know? And I am fat, so I need more candy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. I got a whole fucking block of orange chocolate. Orange cookie chocolate. I'm like, I gotta get through that. I got chocolate coins. I've got nerds. I've got fake nerds. I've got warheads. I've got party mix. And then Coke bottles and Toblerones and Dairy Milk chocolates. I got... Oh my god. Bloodstream, have we talked about iced animals on stream? Do you know of the iced animal lore? It's probably my favorite, like, store-bought biscuit. Man. Arnott's iced animals, if you live in New Zealand or Australia, if you have not had those, please, I beg you, try them. They are the best. I don't know what it is about them. Maybe it's just my nostalgia, but they are my favorite thing. I love them so much. And it pisses me off because they never go on sale. You can only get them in the small little box. You can't get any bigger size. And it's never on sale. It's always like $5. And it's been like that forever. pisses me off. Oh. Well, magic trick, the cookie's gone. Where did it go? Yeah, I got some of those. I got some rice snacks, some assorted nuts, some bluebird thin chips, some munchos, pretzels, some cookie bear cookies, which I'm not a big fan of, but you know, some apricot yogurt cookies, oatmeal I think is in there as well. I love those. Sweet Thai chili. Sweet tea chips, ooh, yummy! And some snack crackers. I might be huge. That was my Christmas gift, okay? My parents got me a bunch of food. I'm not huge. I am not small, but I'm not huge. I mean, come on. I'm just sharing what I got in my fucking big food pack. Share with you. If you were here, you are more than welcome to take some. I've got too much food. I've got too much. Oh, now my battery's low. Oh, piss off. I just finished my cookie. I was about to start playing again. Ugh. Anyway, here's my home address. Come get some chocolate. Thank you. I know where you live. Oh my god. Ow! I've got an ulcer right now on my lip. It is really pissing me off. It's properly popped by now, but oh man. Even so, it hurts so much. What's the plot of this case? Man is dead. Figure it out. The victim's son is just over here. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Look at my swagger when I walk. I've just about had it. Who's that? Oh. Wouldn't the guard. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? The evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, I've tried so many times. I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! Couldn't help but overhearing, Warden Lagarde. But you were talking about But were you just talking about Canis? My, you were listening? How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? It's not just him talking. I have to try my occasional titty. Ah, my titties. With everyone, you see? That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There's a person who has to make a pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? Oh, if it's anything like the rest of this place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? No. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow.
It's time for Allie's lunchy break. The poor dear will be dying. Is Allie the name of her little snow fox? The sweetest little deer in the world. Oh, I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now, to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
Let's go investigate the victim's shell, shall we? Ah. Wow. What a glorious cell he has. So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in prison proper. But how?
Yeah, protein fucking fist bump, dude. That's what I said.
I knew those lips were doing something. Come on. Whoa! Oh, thank you. Maybe it is this wire, then.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Keep up the good work, officer.
Sir! Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us. Because we're two great thieves of justice.
You're what now? Oh dear. Well, this is awkward. Oh, this is what I get for having my door open. Hold on. Fuck! Damn it!
Nothing.
Oh, great. Why won't it stop? I've got nothing to wipe my nose on. Ugh. I'm gonna have to do another BRB. Why do I sneeze like a kitten? Listen, if you want to hear a kitten sneeze, you should hear my friend Philip. Then you'll truly know the sneeze of a kitten. Okay, I'm gonna have to BRB. I gotta grab something. I can't wipe this on anything else. I'm sorry. So quick after the last one. I said I'm back.
Oh, mercy, I'm about to bust.
I got some tissues. I really should have grabbed some earlier when I ran out. But I didn't. And look where that got me. Your sneezers are pretty tame. Yeah, I mean, I got my adenoids out, so, you know, I'm kind of like a shotgun every time. You know, I'm me, so I don't really know what my sneezes sound like, but I'm sure, I don't know, they're normal, I guess, but what comes out ain't normal. Alright.
You really need pluralize thieves on my account, Kay. Reflected in the mirror is a
security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy! Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard? I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. What comes out when? Well, I can't say that live. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir.
Shouldn't that be the first thing everybody does, is check the cameras? But, like, okay. Good job, Mr. Edgeworth. You got the guard away. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. Making money while serving time. You'll laugh tomorrow. An anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. 200 days to freedom. An escape story. He's got the whole series, apparently. What's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time as everybody else?
How would I wind up defending the practices of the detention system?
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look.
Next move, Bishop to... He was doing this with the fucking guy. This is related to this. No. To this. I knew it.
This chess game, I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important is the positions of the pieces. They're the ones on Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
No, I don't know what any of that means. Ah! They both have 3 Ps! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the position of the pieces are identical.
How does that tell us?
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could just be the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. What next? Rook?
No. Pawn to g6? I like how he gets to write down ellipses. Like he's fucking texting someone. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions. Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than meets the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. This one too. Making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Oh, I'm fully... The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... Oh, wait. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This is the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. We already did that, Edgeworth. You know, Check the toilet! Stick your hand in there! Like Silent Hill 2! Put your hand in the weird hole! Go! Do it! Now! The bowl is nice and spotless. And no signs that toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door! There's not even a curtain! Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think that might be a reason behind the open plan layout. So that people can watch you shit, of course, and masturbate as well. Standard barred window, no signs of it being tampered with. So if you're in prison, you just can't jerk off? What the hell? That's at least the first thing I want to do when I get here. Also, why is there a ball and chain on the fucking table? Make it heavier so you can't move it around or something? I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Ah! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Ah, glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Bro didn't even get a blanket. Must scour this scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. How about the jacket? Or the newspaper that's got half a page ripped off? This must be Knight's suit jacket. So, I've been doing some research of my... Nothing happened, Blushing, don't worry about it. And what have you discovered? I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Well, I've had no such luck. Don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. I don't like where this is going. Please stop. Hey, look, this this fucking piece of paper's got a chunk missing! You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth? It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but try to clean their cell. Good point. I got hungry. Bro couldn't afford the in-flight meal, so he had to eat the newspaper. This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? No.
I sense he's more a mattress on the floor type. Poor Gumshoe. Oops, I'm gonna do that again. Oh, I guess I did miss something, though. But what? This? No. Oh. There's something different about this spot here.
This part of this floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
With the paper?
Intriguing. Well.
Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam, 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 boom, boom, bam, bam, boom. Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam, 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 boom, boom, bam, boom.
Part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he is doing, what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up.
Blood? Piss? It's like I said before! He was jacking off and he came on the floor, and he had to clean it up quickly. It's like what I was saying before, it all comes together.
We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir!
To God?
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
What are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Whoa! 3D graphics? What?
What's that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. He was over here. He was in his cell.
Why did I have to do that? That's from the camera outside the cell. Why did I have to point that out? We already knew that.
The perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. This is just the evidence we need. This is when Knight was actually murdered. And part of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance?
The wiping of the mystery floor wipe.
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that have to be... Could that something have been... his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Getting on your hands and knees, sucking my dick and meowing at me? Wouldn't hurt to call me master either.
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have the cell tested for traces of blood and report it to the results. Report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right. So that's what we need to figure out next? What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us.
Did you hear Gunshoe?
Gunshoe. Cumshoe, 100%.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh?
Oh my god. It's Mr. Lang, he's here.
Thanks for the tour. Later.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhengfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today?
Did you forget you got my partner busted for being a fucking low-down bitch? That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. You ran at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. 4 days back. Ah, he means the incident with the president. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in his efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Trick Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Wow. He seemed, not okay.
Yes. I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Can I look at the 3D video again? Nope.
It's the door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. That piss play was merely a joke. Role play. It was funny.
That's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious.
Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief,
Oops.
Edgeworth should get a little panicked too. He's been in this old detention center a couple times himself.
Examine.
Looks like the office is down this way.
No entry, though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature!
I would argue that it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
Now, Kay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. It sounds like Kansas's dog has been spotted outside, on this side of those heavy security doors. Oh my god, please. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Uh-oh, somebody stole a guard uniform. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it.
On March 26th, you're saying?
Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me?
Fender, and where exactly have you been?
Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely. Lonely. Lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right?
Seamless.
I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something just interesting. Turns out the Bronxer himself had a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift.
An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right?
Oh. Yes, he did. That happened right after they wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed. Obs. They made it back, and the guard was taking off his... And the Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been a prelude to the jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys.
Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting to escape?
That's what the fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell and then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. He turned his cell inside and out, but no dice.
Guard was struck. What did he have to say?
Nothing. Poor guy's still out. When they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there.
So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened.
The guard was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cell, were stolen. Yet to be recovered. Oh, is this Wiener?
That's all we need.
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is just working with me as an associate. Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart! This just means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Gavel, it's great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Oh, my nuts! Oh, or not, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor's a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain?
It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds of Simeon Saint's arrest.
That information is all I need to... Is that a challenge I hear?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavel.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. Winner!
What is it, verbal combat, if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There would be no need for that. Eustace, we should... Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder.
as I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me?
And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do mind chess.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple! I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for winningly a contro? Inconvertible, conclusive proof. And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Where do I even begin? I believe he's talking about the chessboard.
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course, that's what he meant. What I would do to be home, drinking a nice spot of tea while searching Phoenix Wright on Rule 34. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there.
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I should be as bold to offer some additional details? The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Edgeworth?
Dude, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too?
Other people? I don't think so.
And why not?
Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, then those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there. Exactly, which means Mr. Saint was, Saint is... He's neither a prisoner nor a guard. Therefore, he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no? No, because he gave that chessboard to him literally earlier that day. You fucking idiots. Yeah, what she said. Not bad, Gavel. You're too kind.
Alright, should we just present it?
Objection!
Oh, come on.
Why do you want to know?
Overruled!
He didn't even fucking have a problem with it. It was gravel. Okay. Then...
Hold it!
Evidence of him all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped you'd put two and two together.
Quit messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know that the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
No, by all means, please do.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of
course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to the forensics.
Fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chess set was...
Yep. Exactly right. That's what I tried to do. I gotta do it on this one.
Objection!
It was given to him earlier that day. By Simeon.
So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve? You truly are a buffoon, an ignoramus, and have arrested an innocent man for a simple gift.
The what of my what? Oh, yes, the chess. Yeah. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess to the victim, that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Ah!
It took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything. Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature.
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh!
Now what?
I think you might be a little premature one here. You might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means?
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. But I won the race of when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty, not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was...
Eustace? Judge Cavil.
Butt out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace.
But if I may... While the particulars of this suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? Why is he giving those eyes? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Would you like to hear it? Yes, of course. That well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to?
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some kind of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from the outside. It must have been hidden in the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
Okay, motherfucker, where is it then?
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire.
More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
Can we get this twink off the screen? But how could anyone even hide a weapon in a chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Oh, God. Is there actually... Is he right?
Are you looking for them? Anything but chess pieces.
That laugh is really annoying.
He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. What? Stiff marking at the top seems like a flap door.
Whoa, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious note. The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Objection!
Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Wiener.
Or perhaps you've simply forgotten.
The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
I mean, yeah, and? The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Yes, that's right, of course I remember that.
You definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a small metal blade through a gate into this facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in their regard of late. Very good, thank you, Gavel. I would have already crushed under the pressure. Was my pleasure. Pleasure. I wish our judge was this, involved in cases and helped out like this. Imagine we had a judge to back up everything Phoenix Wright says. Well, I guess he's a prosecutor, so it would be for Edgeworth, but... Why did they make her so busty? I just have to ask. Not complaining, just wondering. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we?
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Hold it!
Yeah. Cross-examination. Wish you would overrule me. I said that earlier. Metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this?
Ha! You mean you didn't have a look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt.
Appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information.
Well, should I bring up the doggy? Fuck. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Well.
Objection!
Or maybe I was supposed to show the doggy.
Overruled!
Overruled.
Objection!
Damn it. Guess we can't do it yet. Unless I have another piece of evidence. Alright, let's just do it on everything, I guess.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden.
Well, no, I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut animals' hair in. And that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yeah, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found.
I suppose he's referring to the sisters. The scissors Mr. Sword was using. I don't believe he was using any sisters.
Pepsi Max? Well, actually, I do have Coke Zero.
The alternative, vanilla flavor.
There's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Answer, what does that mean exactly?
Ha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull!
Is that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Because I clearly accomplished neither.
What Eustace must say is that it must have been brought in from the outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you hadn't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought.
Feeling is mutual, believe me.
Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how?
Dog.
Objection!
Fuck.
Overruled!
Security camera then.
Objection!
Damn it!
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where the weapon might be?
Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with this claim?
There is a problem.
Leave it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence is there that it's not hiding somewhere in the prison?
The prison search that you guys did.
Sorry, Edgeworth really threw me off what I was supposed to do with that dog comment of them not knowing. I really thought they wanted me to try prove it somehow like that. But, oops. I just wasted all of my shit, and people are speeding yet again. My favorite. Glad nobody's done donuts while I've had my door open, though, because you guys would be able to hear that full throttle.
Sorry to worry about your memory, Mr. Wiener. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon?
Oh. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called reigning rookie?
Stop making fun of me!
Eustace?
Calm yourself, breathe deeply, do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin?
I think you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you two, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't have possibly taken the weapon outside the prison with them. There would be witnesses, wouldn't there? Because of the show?
Oh. Because of this.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said? But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that?
Are you serious?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would have certainly seemed that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh, wait, now I remember.
Well, looks like he's got his memory back.
So, as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through those gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
God!
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? It's still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
When we searched the prison top department, couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. It's quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Doggy.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see.
It's so cool. What? But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it certainly is significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to the eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered.
That would actually make sense. If the dog committed it. But who sicked the dog on him? Because, yeah, the dog could have easily brought him in and into the workshop because he can get through the doors without being sensed. The animals are allowed to walk freely.
Boss, I think we can all agree that there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
It's the guy who got the dog to do it. It was definitely premeditated, and the dog was sicked on him. Because a doggy could not do that viciously. He was told.
Overruled.
Never mind, I guess not. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavel, you're correct that this footage is...
Well, I mean... Unfortunately, if a dog gets taste for human blood and everything, I mean, isn't it, like, standard for them to get put down? As much as I would hate that.
Wouldn't that be the logical conclusion that a person would come to? Is that the dog be put down? Especially if it's a danger like that.
Vampire puppy.
Poor puppy.
But it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you've also been asking yourself.
She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Overruled.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But, wait, there's still so much more to explore.
Overruled.
And is there a reason, Miss Gavel, that you're so quick to shut down this line of thinking? You could have shut us down at any point. You could have just refused to talk to us in the first place. Why now?
A little suspicious, I think. It's a little suspicious. Why would you do such a thing like that, Miss Gavel? I think you have something important you're keeping from us.
Court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is
Objection!
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no farther. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place where he had no access. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof.
proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well.
What? I actually have something?
Now seems a good time as any. I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
What?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus? Oh my god, it is the same one. It's the pedophile circus. No!
Are we gonna have to put him away?
Don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important? In what way? A big meeting of some kind?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I can think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. See it now, I assume? As I'm sure you're aware, the show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Very Big Circus. Does that mean the funny fucking clown was there? Oh man, I wish I could get to see him. Does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as a part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. This must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I? You third-rate prosecutor.
I'd say it was your big fucking tittied mommy milkers. I mean, your judge, the judge you have with you. That has very normal proportions for a woman of her age. This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that if you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
Well, that the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she's endlessly forgiving. She's not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, I do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
Damn it! I knew I should have called Phoenix right on this.
So, Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can give up the ghost.
The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. And that goes for associates, too.
Don't worry, Fender. I've no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid.
To be continued, dude.
What? Big Boss, are you still here? If not, that's okay. But I was thinking that's a good place to end for today. I just would like to know how long we have left in the case, but I'm guessing probably quite a bit left. Well, we are in the ladder, apparently. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, it is 6:20 now, and we've done 5 hours, practically. And we'll be back tomorrow. You know? You want to see if you're correct about the warden? Well, there's always tomorrow, man. We'll be back with more Ace Attorney. No problem. Man, it looks like Big Boss dipped out for today. So, yeah, I think we're going to leave it there. I want a break. It's really hot, and I'm hungry. So, I thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed this little extra stream that we got to do because I got the day off, so... yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. It was very fun. We'll be back tomorrow with more Ace Attorney investigations and maybe a double stream. Not sure if we're going to do another stream today. We'll see. But if so, I'll see you there. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. I will have fun. It's this, well, the sun doesn't go down till like 9 o'clock, so I guess I got 3 hours more of this. But when that happens, it won't be that bad. And apparently it's going to be raining tomorrow, so... Huh. So, haha. Okay, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Protein, for the sub as well. Very much appreciated. Always very kind of you guys to renew your subs. It's very much appreciated. I love you all. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye now. Have a good night.